Need my speaker on. Sorry about that, Renee. Okay, well, you run and do your thing here. Okay. Want to say thank y'all for all being here. This is a special, oh, that's from last time. I'm thinking, they gave me the, yeah, they gave me that special called one. So like, okay, why did I have that one up there? I guess that's to sign, Renee? Is that the one you wanted me to sign or something? It says special called meeting.
It's on minutes that were for the last.
Okay, when it's up here, I think it's for me to read, so that's okay. People gonna go, does she even know what she's doing? Most of the time not, but anyway. Today is our regular council meeting, and it is now 6:01. For any of you that have phones or computers that you're using in the council area, please mute them, so we can kind of keep things going. I just now done mine, because we don't want to disturb anybody, especially if they're up there talking for their 5 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever they get. We don't want to disturb them and let them have their time. So, okay, please, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. As I said, this is our call to order on August the 22nd, 7th at 2026 City Council meeting as the city of Bruceville-Eddy, Texas. And as I said, the time was 6 p.m. I'm going to put that on my little notes right here. All right. And at this time, if you would please stand for the prayer, followed by a pledge of allegiance. And we have Pastor Yeager here from the First Baptist Church that's going to lead us in prayer. Pastor?
Well, good evening. It's good to be here. If I could just say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
That the Lord put on my heart to say, and then I'll pray, and I'll be brief. Any people, whether it be a family, a church, a community, or a country, are only as strong and successful and motivated and has vision as its leadership. You don't produce what you want, you produce what you are. True success and prospering comes from God. What happens, this happens when we seek His face and build upon the grace He's given us. Let us pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank You for this day. Thank You for the opportunity to be here today. Thank You for the safety, and thank You for the freedom to be here in this country that we live in the city that we are in. I pray You bless this meeting. I pray You bless the minds and the hearts of the mayor and the council members. I pray that You would be honored and pleased, all said and done. I pray that we be unified as a city. Lord, we thank You for Your goodness to us. In Your name, amen.
Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, and one indivisible. You may have a seat. Thank you very much. Come on in, find your seat. All right, I'm going to do the roll call up here. First of all, to my left, I have Councilman Wiggins, and then Councilman McGruer. Bless his heart, had to go to Florida, I know. And our city administrator, Lawrence. And then to my right over here, I have Melissa, city councilwoman. And then I have Richard Prater, councilman, and Councilman Richardson. Okay, in the back, I have Renee Flores, is our city secretary. And I got 4 good-looking officers in the back, too, let me tell you. Got 4 tonight, guys. How about it? All right, I have Officer Childress. I have Chief Dorsey. And, ma'am, I met you once, but I can't remember your name. Miller. And we have Officer Miller, and then we have Sergeant Martinez. Okay? And then to our, keep on going to the left over there, to my left, is Johnny from the Waterworks Department, and Gene, I see him now, it's Gene from the Waterworks. And then, of course, Jamie, she's a guest here tonight, and she's our city water clerk. So, and then we have, then up here we have Gil. He is from MRB Group. And we have another lady from MRB Group, Danielle. She's up here now. And then, of course, we have, Sue. No last name, just Sue. And for here, and then we got, see, who else? Nobody else from, okay. And besides all of the good citizens of Bruceville-Eddy. So thank you all for being here. We appreciate it. Okay, of course, everybody knows me, so that I don't have to say anything about that. All right, community announcements. So at this time, is anybody in the out in the audience have any special announcements, lady?
Hello, everybody. As you know, I come up every month. My name is Danielle. I live in Eddy. The United Methodist Church is going to have 2 events this month. The first one is our First Friday Bingo. Starts at 6:30 and will be in the Family Life Center. And then the other one that we're going to have in September is on September 12th at, doors open at 6. We'll start at 6:30. We're going to have a murder mystery. And it's an Elvis impersonator murder mystery theme. And the title is called A Whole Lot of Murder Going On. And so we'll have people that are playing certain characters. One of the characters will be murdered, and then the characters as well as the audience will get to try to figure out who done it. And we're charging the public $15 for that event. It'll be a fried chicken meal, and banana pudding and tea and all the fixins.
Plus a good murder mystery.
And a good murder mystery. And I know that at least 1, maybe 2 of our council members, a mayor and a council member, are going to be some of the characters. So if you want to come out and hackle them a little bit, that would be awesome.
I'm a gun smuggler.
And I can't remember what Dad's signed up for, but I think he signed up for a hitman.
Hitman, he's a hitman.
He's the
that's right.
hitman.
I would show up, but I'm scared somebody would actually kill me. It'd be a real murder.
Well, you can come and eat fried chicken.
Just with good music.
Okay, thank you. Does anybody else have any announcements out in the audience or anything? Okay, nothing for your churches or anything? Okay, Pastor Yeager still wants to remind people of the times for, I know he wants to remind y'all for that. That's an announcement, so we're going to let you.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity to talk about that. Our services on Sunday morning, we have a morning Sunday school on Sunday morning at 10 a.m., and then a morning worship at 11, and then we have an afternoon worship at 4 o'clock. Next Sunday, the 6th, we're having a special 2 o'clock service. We're having tacos, a taco bar. If you want to come out, we're going to have fresh tacos next Sunday on the 6th. That'll be right around noon. And then on Wednesdays, we have services at 7 o'clock as well. We're just studying God's Word, and you're more than welcome to come out. We'd love to have you, and so thank you so much.
You're right. You're welcome, sir. And I was trying to think, does anybody else tell me anything that I got to remind them about? Okay, now we got Mr., oh, you got one?
The city will be closed on Labor Day.
Yeah. Mr. Prater, you have an announcement? And then I'll announce.
We had a citizen lost their dog last night, I guess, in the storm. They let him out to potty, and her, and she didn't show back up. They dropped off some pamphlets for y'all, the picture and everything with numbers. If y'all can keep an eye out for that pup. She looks like she's a little older dog, German Shepherd. So if y'all see her, let somebody know.
Okay, all right, and oh, yes, please turn it down. Thank you. She brought her jacket, usually. And the last announcement is that the city will be shut down for Labor Day, which is September the 7th. And for September the 9th, too, we're shutting down. It's my birthday. No? Of course, it's going to be on a Saturday, so we're closed. All right, sorry. All right. All right, anyway, we're moving right along. Sorry about that. We need a little humor in our life every once in a while, you know. Everybody sometimes just looks so sad. It's just, you know. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay, council, so we got that one, I got my roll call, and citizens' comments. Okay, I have, if you want to talk about anything that's not on our agenda, if you would sign up, you can have 5 minutes to talk uninterrupted. We can't answer your questions, and we won't ask you questions. You may ask us questions, but we can't answer you. But you have 5 minutes to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Whether you want us to listen to it or not, we got to. So if you want 5 minutes, and then anybody else that wants to sign up, I've got 2 people signed up, but well, 3. And I believe they want to wait till the time of the announcement, right? Time of the event, okay? Is that the same thing for you, Mr. Ware? You want to wait till, okay, all right, okay. So we'll wait on those, and if anybody else wants to sign up, please sign up. And all you have to do is just give us your name, and if you raise your hand and want to talk, I'll let you talk anyway. So, but anyway, here we go. As I said, at this time, comments will be taken from the audience on any subject. To address the city council, please sign the speaker's card located at the table just inside the council chambers, over there, and deliver it to the city secretary before the meeting begins. Please limit comments to 5 minutes. In accordance with the Open Meeting Act, council may not discuss or take action on any item that has not been posted on the agenda. So you can fill one of those out, give it to Renee back there in the back. This is consent agendas. All consent agenda items are considered routine by the city council and will be enacted on with one motion. There will be no separate discussions of these items unless a council member requests an item to be removed and considered separately. Okay, A, council to discuss, consider, and possibly take action to approve the minutes from the special called meeting July the 17th at a regular council meeting July the 23rd. So we have our special called meeting for July the 23rd that we had last time in July. So if
There's been some updates on,
C, okay, all right, yeah. On C, there has been some updates on those minutes for the motion by Graham McGruer to conditionally approve the final plat for Eagle Prairie Phase 3 on the property located at 901 Eagle Drive, Eddy, Texas, 76524. Contingent upon Eagle Prairie meeting for all MRBs and the city's final plat and construction plan review, revise, commitments and request for alterations, plus ensuring any sewer expansions needed are on MRB are not on the city. Second by Ricky Wiggins, year 5, everybody's yay 5s and no nays.
No.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, that, it should be, read, that, expansion needs are on MRB and not on the city.
yeah, that's what I said.
I think it,
I thought that's what I said.
ensuring that any sewer expansion needs are on Eagle Prairie
Yeah,
Or on,
Eagle Prairie,
and not the city, so yeah, we do need a correction there.
yeah,
okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be on Eagle Prairie,
Eagle
not on
Prairie.
MRB. Supposed to be on Eagle Prairie,
Any sewer expansion needs are on Eagle Prairie.
Eagle Prairie. Okay,
Okay.
all right,
Oh,
thank
one
you.
other,
Yes.
okay, also on that, at the very top, Mayor,
Yes, sir?
where it says July the 23rd, 2026, that needs to read 6 PM instead of 12:30.
Oh,
At
yes,
the
sir,
very
they did
top.
have, that is a mistake, yes, sir.
And then on item D,
Okay,
9D,
9D,
yes, ma'am.
all right?
That was when we was talking about, because it says a motion made to approve the purchase of a 264 kilowatt mobile generator. We've already purchased that, but we talked about doing the rebuild.
Yeah.
So this was, we need to correct that to read
To
the rebuild on the generator
Yes.
that we had already purchased.
All right, on the rebuild.
Yes. And that's all.
Okay, thank you, sir, for bringing that up. All right, so, council, as I said, council discuss, consider, and possibly take action. So do I have a motion on that, or does anybody else want anything to say about it, or are they okay with approving the minutes?
I'll make a motion to approve. them.
Okay, Mr. Prater? And second,
Yeah, I'll second.
Okay.
Approve them with the,
with the conditions that they
omission.
get
Yes,
amended?
yes, the July
Okay.
ones get
All right,
amended.
okay, we have a motion and we have a second to approve number A and with the improvements for the
Amendments.
special called city council meeting. That was on July the 23rd, 2026 at 6:30 PM. Okay, and all in favor? Thank you, we're good. Okay, all right. B, council to discuss, consider, and possibly take action on the June and July 2026 financial reports for the general water and sewer fund accounts. Does anyone wish to remove an item from this consent agenda? And we did that one on A and got that corrected. So what about B? Anything on that one? Anybody's okay with that?
No, I'll make a motion.
Make a motion? Okay.
I'll make a motion to approve item 8B.
Okay. Do I have a second? Okay, Mr. Richardson? All in favor? Unanimous. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, since I have a motion seconds and all in favor, any opposed or anybody want to say anything about it or anything that's, no more questions about it at this time, no more discussions? All right. Number 9, items for consideration. Discuss, take action, or pass on any of the following. A, Chief Michael Dorsey will formally administrate the oath of office to the newest police officer, Jenny Miller. If I'd have just looked, I'd have found it. Wouldn't have had to ask you. All right, you want to come forward, Chief?
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening, council and citizens and guests. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. I'd like to introduce our newest officer, Officer Jenny Miller. She comes to us with about 2 years' experience in law enforcement, and so we're excited to have her with our department, and we look forward to her service to our community. So at this time, I'll swear in. Not swear at her, just swear in. All right, just raise your right hand. I state your name.
I, Jenny Miller,
Do solemnly swear
I solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute
that I will faithfully execute
the duties of police officer
the duties of police officer
for the state of Texas
for the state of Texas
and the city of Bruceville-Eddy,
and the city of Bruceville-Eddy,
and will, to the best of my ability,
and will suit in the best of my ability
preserve, protect, and defend
preserve and protect and defend
the Constitution and laws of the United States
the Constitution and laws of the United States
and of the state
and of the state
and of the city, so help me God.
and of the city, so help me God.
Congratulations.
Would y'all like to join in, officers? Come on, you guys are all here, so let's just do it. Y'all gotta get closer. Get y'all ready. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Number B, council to discuss, consider, and possibly take action on a request to re-extend the extended use permit for 238 Melissa Street, residency within residential vehicles while home is under construction. Do we have anyone here to speak on this item? State your name, please, sir.
My name is Thomas B. Arnold. I am a resident I'm the owner at 238 Melissa Street.
Okay. You want to explain, tell us what's happened since the last time you were here? I think we gave you an extension to get something started.
Yes, last time I left here, y'all gave me 3 months to basically make progress, get my permit. I have accomplished getting the permit. I've got a building setting on the property, and I am in the process of making it a home.
What have you done to this building so far, sir?
It's a,
What about where's the setting? What's it setting on?
it's pier and beam.
Pier and beam, okay. Have you done,
I went through the permit process. I received the permit on 6/23/26. It's good for 180 days, which is 12/23/26. The progress, what y'all wanted, in least I believe, is significant. So I've made significant progress. The permit process, the upgrades to it, they'll all be seen in the inspection process. A few other side notes from the original time I was in front of y'all. One of the things I was working on was my credit. It has gone up 54 points. I'm actually kind of proud of that. Things are still moving, not as fast as I'd like, but they're moving.
what kind of building is it, sir?
It is a residential building.
Residential. So it's finished inside?
No.
Oh.
I'm finishing the inside,
So it's just a shell right now?
correct.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Wiggins.
Okay, now, to back up a little bit, we went from October of '25 is when we give you a 6 months extension then. And then you came to us in May, and we re-extended that for 3 months. Now, since then, you have this building, and it's actually, by the information I have that you give us, it's called a utility building. It's a utility building, and it's not livable right now. Now, you have some plans in there, what you plan to do to get it where it will be livable, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so right now, it's just a empty shell on the inside, and you're gonna have to go in there and put some walls in it and plumbing, because it don't have no plumbing,
Correct.
no electrical.
Just like any other
It's
building.
just a shell,
Yes.
yeah, basically all it is. And,
But it's not your average utility building. I've already had upgrades made to it before it was brought to me. It's got house wrap, which most utility buildings don't. It's a requirement by code to have it. I put in a thicker floor, which is required by code to have. That I already did.
will you
so
have to
it's-
replace the windows?
Say again?
Will you have to put different windows in it?
There are a few windows that I will have to replace, and I'm gonna
Right.
add 2 others as well.
Right, right, but the thing of it is, I mean, it's classified as a utility building,
It,
according to the paperwork.
with the proper upgrades and, advancements put into the building,
Yeah,
it will be a residential home just like any other.
yes, you can conform it to that, but it's gonna take a while, and then when you do,
I have a permit that allows me 6 months to do it.
but we only give you 3 months to
You
show
gave me 3
substantial
months to show you
progress.
progress.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you
am-
could've brought a mobile home in motorhome, I mean, not motorhome, mobile home.
No,
And
I
you
could
could
not
have
bring a
done
mobile
that.
home in. A mobile home is something that was built before 1976. There are no
Okay,
more mobile homes.
manufactured
A
home.
manufactured home,
Okay, could have brought
possibly.
one of those in and we'd had to give a conditional use permit, but it would have been ready to go. But now, do you have sewer or septic? Because you will not have sewer, you're gonna have to have septic.
I have plans.
You have plans to get,
I do not currently have a septic system.
okay,
I've called several people, and actually one of them's coming out, if not tomorrow, next week,
I know,
to give me a bid
Yeah.
on how much it's gonna cost. That's the one thing I can't do by myself.
no, right. But are these upgrades that you're gonna do this utility building, is that you're gonna do those yourself?
Yes, sir.
As much as you can, like, you won't be able to do the electrical or the plumbing, will you?
Yes, I will.
Oh, you will? Okay, you don't have to be a licensed electrician, licensed plumber?
I have a licensed plumber and a licensed electrician.
Okay.
that I'm working under.
So you're gonna be the contractor, and they're gonna be the licensed people.
I have a licensed contractor, electrical,
Oh.
Damian Harris, a
Okay.
licensed contractor for plumbing.
Okay, so you're gonna have it
Tavares.
done, yeah, by,
No, I have them already on
Right.
my application, or
Right.
on my permit form. They are the ones technically responsible for it, but will they be doing the work? No, I will. But they will have to come and
inspect
inspect
your
it.
work?
And then
Okay.
after they inspect it, the company that y'all have, Buenos Fortes, will
Yeah.
come out and inspect it. And it's just like any other house from
Right.
this point on.
Right, right. But I guess my whole thing is, it's been about a year now, and this is where we're at, and I can't see it finishing in another 3 months, or really another 6 months. I
Well,
think it'll,
open your eyes then.
huh?
Open your eyes then.
Yeah, they are open, pretty good. You hadn't made substantial progress, in my opinion, okay, in my opinion.
Okay, so getting the permit and getting the building there is not substantial progress. Is that what you're telling me?
Now, the building that you have there is, I don't believe it is. I mean, because you're gonna have to go in
You
there
told me
and
to
make it
put up
livable.
walls,
Okay,
and
one at a
that
time.
would make
One- hey,
significant
whoop,
progress.
whoop. One at a time. Let him finish, and then you can answer him.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Williams?
Okay. No, sir, I didn't tell you that. This council told you that. So this council said that you was gonna have to make substantial progress, and it was voted on. It's in the minutes. So it was the whole council that said that. Now, as I said, I don't believe you've made substantial progress in what you have, because what I see is, we could give you 6 months. In 6 months, you're gonna come back to us, and you're gonna tell us something else. Well, it's not finished. Well, I don't have septic, because you can't live in it till you have septic. You probably, from my understanding, before they'll come inspect it for the plumbing, you're gonna have to have septic.
No.
And that's done, oh,
That's negative.
I thought that was, and, you know,
It's two separate things. Septic
Okay.
system is done by the county, and then the septic in the house, the plumbing that goes from the house to the septic system is done by an inspector from Bruceville-Eddy that works for y'all.
okay.
I know what needs
If-
to be
if-
done.
If, I'd like to hear what Lawrence has to say about this too.
Well, we're gonna give,
Yeah,
you,
okay,
you time to
yeah.
answer his questions about what you thought, what he said he didn't think it was
When
improving,
I
so now
originally
you
came
tell
out
us.
here, the council asked me for significant progress, other than just moving a few rocks around, putting up walls, making progressive forward movement. My belief is this building, with the upgrades that I've purchased or put in myself already, is significant progress. The permit itself gives me 6 months. I believe I will complete it in the permit time.
Okay, all right, now, Lawrence, you was asked to see what you had to say about this.
You know, I don't have a vote, but all I can do is just, provide you guys information. So if there are any questions for me, just let me know. I
Okay.
did check in with Bureau Veritas on some things, and it's as we're describing, he's permitted, and he has a list here of things he needs to do and then get inspected. Starting with a plumbing rough, water service, gas. I don't know if you're gonna get gas, but it's just listed on here. And all sorts of things.
Okay, okay, we'll start with the councilman. Let them tell us what they think. Mr.
Well,
Wiggins
no,
has done said.
I have a
Okay.
couple questions that I want kind of to
Okay.
address. So, Mr. Arnold, on this, do you have the application in front of you?
So again,
Do you have the paperwork in front of you about this desk and portable buildings, that highlighted part? I can read, it says basically, the building shell framing provided by Durskin Portable Buildings has been designed for risk category 2 design loads. The customer shall be solely responsible for meeting any additional code requirements necessary to
Number
use the
4.
building as an occupied structure. Refer to the items, quote, notes, quote, items by others. Can you kind of walk me through what that's saying?
basically, that's saying that they built a utility shed, but with proper upgrades and with the proper plumbing, the proper electrical, the proper permits, the proper steps, it can become a residential house.
So when it's talking about that, it's talking about everything you gotta do, bring it up to
Correct.
residential.
It's saying that at its current state, it is not a residential house. But if the owner, me, gets the proper permits, does the proper work, has the proper inspections done, it can become a residential home.
Okay. So what is it referring to with the category 2 design loads? I mean, this is your field of expertise, not mine, is why I'm asking.
Category 2 design loads means that it got the extra upgrades that I was talking about.
Talking about the flooring or whatever?
No, not the flooring, but the wrap, a house wrap, which is for wind. That's basically it. They put a better door on it, but the windows still need to be upgraded, and the floor needed to be upgraded. I upgraded the floor. So yes, the windows need to be upgraded. Plumbing, just like in all other construction, the interior part, the plumbing, the electrical, the insulation, the finish work, that all still has to be done. It's a building in progress.
Okay.
Go ahead, no, go ahead, you're still.
So, the finished plan for this, there are currently 3 people living on that property, right?
Correct.
Okay, so this is gonna be, the finished plan, once you get done with everything, is going to be a square, like a 580 some square foot, single bedroom residence?
Correct.
So once this is all said and done, assuming you're able to complete it, assuming a lot of things, once it's all said and done, it's still gonna be a 600-foot, 1-bedroom. Are all 3 of y'all going to be living there, or will there still be people in those RVs?
No, there will not be anybody in the RVs. We will all be living in there like one happy, tight family. But I do have plans to add on, but I'll go through the proper permit process once I get over this leap, hump, bump. Skippity doo dah.
That's all.
All right, Mr. Prater? Do you have any questions? Melissa, do you have any questions? Okay. Does anybody, any citizen have anything that they want to talk about this or anything? Okay, all right, no, he wants 9B. Yeah, I got that.
Okay, I do have a statement that was given to me to be read.
Okay, oh, yes, sir.
Sorry, go let everybody else talk. And this is from Miss, she goes by Bonnie, but Bonita, and I'm gonna butcher this last name, Ruggieri. So I'm just gonna read this word for word here. My name is Bonita Ruggieri, 215 Melissa Street, since 1983. Regarding Mr. Arnold's request for additional time, he hasn't made improvements in the time given. Size under 1,200 foot, structure is not brick, stone, or aluminum, sits on cinder blocks. This is in the city limits, not rural. There are 2 campers behind the new structure and 2 small sheds also. For the residents, it's on Melissa Street. I'm sorry, for the residents on Melissa Streets, it's a decline in property. He has been given several extensions in the past. How many more before his property gets cleared up and in compliance with ordinances in place? Thank you, B, and not gonna butcher her name or second round.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Jeffrey Ware, you signed up to say something about this?
Jeffrey Ware, I live on Melissa also. Haven't had a chance to meet all the neighbors, not sure who else is gonna be speaking, so maybe I should be the last one, but I'll go ahead and speak on, but I'll go ahead. I spent over 20 years in the service, fighting communists first, dictators next, and then terrorists. And then I come back home, and I'm fighting terrorists, dictators, and communists. I want to compliment the city council. You run this meeting more like a neighborhood and a family. That's way better than what I just left in Bell County, where I've been eminent domain, where I bought land that I fought and bled for, and bought and put blood, sweat, and tears into it to have it taken from me by the city council. So I came here, Bruceville-Eddy, a neighborhood, a community that I'm aware of that's functioning the way you guys are functioning. Mr. Arnold, I want to congratulate you on everything that you're doing. I have a neighbor who's using his own budget, his hands, and skills to build a home on property you own, correct? So that's the first consideration I would ask, is that we remember property rights, the Constitution, everything that we just talked about, and what God has built in for instruction for all of us. To own property, take care of it, take care of our neighbors, and extend out from there. Is it gonna be done on my timeline as a neighbor? No, he's not operating on my budget. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna go next door, just like I do now, and help mow a neighbor's yard or help them fix their something like that. I don't need to go to city council for that. Also, when I buy a piece of property, just like I did in Bell County, the city knew they're gonna eminent domain it because it's in the middle of the industrial park. I didn't know that. Realtors didn't tell me that. And guess who's helping me keep my land or compensate me? Compensate me. I'm not a part of the fair market, I'm part of the free market. That's what I fought for. So that's not what I'm getting in return for my land being stolen from me. I would like the consideration to always remember that first. We helped the neighbor out. When he bought this land, I understand he was fined by one of the neighbors I was talking to, fined, before he was even given an opportunity to be instructed. He bought the land knowing what he's gonna do with it. Was it being maintained properly and everything else? I don't know. I can point out houses all over town that are like that.
Yeah.
Am I in the city limits? You know, I'm kind of like sweating it out. It's like I'm told I'm in the city limits, but I like it because I have potholes, I have a wide bar ditch in my yard, so it reminds me what I just left. I like my community the way it is. I like it that the neighbors talk to each other, watch out for each other, and look out for each other. So that's a question I have of my neighbors, is what is the issue to you specifically? Property value. Are you planning on moving out? I came here to stay. I bought my land to pass it on to my kids, and that's what Texans do, that's what Americans do. I came to Bruceville-Eddy not to leave here in 5 or 10 years. I came here for my reasons, but it's my community now. And I don't plan on leaving unless I get forced out again. As you can tell, I'm not a happy camper when I get forced out of things. Believe me, Bell County knows me real well. When you called, they'll know who Jeffrey Ware is. Same thing with the city. I really like the discussion. Some words are said, not in the best ways and all that kind of stuff, but that's beside the point. We're all human beings. But you're trying to help them out. I hear that. And the pressure comes from, at the end of the day, whether you're wanting to be in that seat by choice or not, I thank you for your service. Believe me, I understand what you're going through. It's hard to make people happy. But again, if they remember they need to be a neighbor first, it makes your life a whole lot easier, especially if neighbors take care of their own properties and the city gets out of the community neighborhood and we get notified in a timely manner. I see things on this agenda that affect us all, but people don't realize how much it's going to affect them. When you're talking about water rates, the tax rates, drone, believe me, that makes me real happy after spending 20 years in the service and plus in countries that don't exist, at times that I wasn't there, I didn't exist, okay? And to have things come into my community that will destroy the community. So I'm hoping to hear a really good reason to have a drone in this community, just like a really good reason to beat this man down and fine him and say, well, you're not showing improvements that are objectively. The counselor said, this is objectively what we have to work on. So all I can do is ask the neighbors and ask the council, give Mr. Arnold a chance, and anything I can do for you, let me know. I'm the one with the big dually in the yard, got the stuff written on it. I'm the one with the Suburban outside with stuff written on it. So we'll get to know each other more, Mayor.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I don't vote. I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
listen and give opinions, and of course, you can't take that opinion and go get a cup of coffee nowhere. But Mr. Arnold is, I'm gonna say one thing about him, he is a disabled veteran, and he is on a limited income to what he can do each month. I just wanted to put that out there.
Well, thank you. That'll put me on my knees tonight because I was praying on this, but that puts me on my knees. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Anybody else have anything they would like to say about this matter? Mr. McLaughlin.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but this don't have nothing to do with you. I've been in 3 council meetings concerning Mr. Arnold. October 23rd of 2025, May 28th of 2026, today, August 27th, where I've seen ethics rules broken. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong on these facts. Mr. Arnold purchased his property, 238 Melissa, the Pruitt-Levi acreage of 5.91 from Mayor Linda Owens.
That's correct.
Mayor Owens financed the loan to buy the property,
That's correct.
and the mailing address for Mr. Arnold is Mayor Owens' mailing address.
That is incorrect.
Well, that's what CAD has.
Well,
So
CAD is
they
wrong.
need to change it. You can call them and tell them that.
He has his own address, his own mailbox.
Okay, all right, I'll,
Okay, huh? Okay, point of order. Good, thank you.
If we're gonna hold this McLaughlin in time, we need to let her have her say.
Okay, and then we can correct it. Okay.
thank you, thank you, Mr. Richardson. Okay, so if these facts are true and Thomas Arnold is purchasing this parcel of land from Mayor Owens, then Mayor Owens needs to recuse herself from all further discussion on this matter due to conflict of interest. According to the Ethics Commission, an official who has entered into a business deal with someone standing before the council should recuse themselves from any comments or questions made that could influence the vote in favor of the person who is doing business with them. That creates a conflict of interest. The mayor has skin in this game. I would ask the council and the city administrator, where is your due diligence? The ethics rules clearly state if there is a financial gain, the official should recuse themselves. Recently, at a June meeting, I heard a lot out of this council about order and following the rules of everybody for everybody's benefits. There were concerns about possible litigation against the city and negative things being said on posts online that reflect badly upon the city. The council went so far as to bring in a lawyer at taxpayer expense to push the legality of the problem and the procedure during the meetings. They went as far as to play a 2-minute clip in redundancy of a 3-hour meeting, making the audience feel as if they thought they were so backwards they just couldn't get it. Where's the concern now? Where is all the theater and the lawyer now concerning this ethics violation? Anyone in this room or watching on YouTube could file a complaint with the Texas Board of Ethics or post online a negative statement. I respectfully ask that the council do their job, and I respectfully ask that the mayor recuse herself from discussion. Thank you.
She got through her 5 minutes. Okay, first of all, the accused has the right to say something first. Thank you, sir. I know you are, sir. I know.
When you get to.
Yeah, we'll get to you. Okay, first of all, yes, everybody in the town knows I sold the land. I sold the land to him. I sold the land to the people that has the duplexes on Melissa. I sold the land to the people that live behind the duplexes off of Melissa. I kept 5 acres for myself. I sold 23 acres. Yes, I did. Mr. Arnold, yes, I did. I carry the note for him because he is a disabled veteran, and I am not ashamed of it. I don't charge him any interest rates whatsoever. It's interest 0. I make nothing off of interest. So everything I do is legal. Y'all can come and ask me. And as far as me recusing myself for saying something, because it is not conflict of interest, because I do not vote. If I was going to be on the vote, if I got a vote saying this, then I would accuse myself. But I don't accuse myself because I don't have, ma'am, you had your time. It's somebody else's. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. So I am not going to do that because I don't vote. Now, if I had a vote, a say-so in what these guys do, then I would step down. So, that's the truth. Mr. Arnold, do you have anything to say on your defense? Since we were accused. And he's not my boyfriend. That might be your next question, ma'am, but he's not my boyfriend. I'm not a cougar. Might be one of these days, but who knows? Go for it.
Only thing I got left to say is I got a permit. I just need a little bit more time, Mr.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, now, Mr. Wiggins? Okay, after he gets through, you
Okay.
got it.
Yeah, there is validity in what Ms. McLaughlin said. And then, yes, as you heard the mayor say, she sold the land, she carries the note, so he pays her for the land. There's a direct conflict. Now, you may not have a vote, and the reason you should recuse yourself is because when you say things, and I talked with a TM attorney about this.
Me too.
And they said that you should recuse yourself from saying anything. Let me finish. And the reason they said is because what you have to say could reflect upon somebody else's vote up here.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, you should recuse yourself from saying anything on this subject matter. And I agree with that. You should not be saying anything on this.
Okay, all right. I also talked to them myself, and I do not have to step down if I don't want to. And the only thing that I have said about
No, I didn't say nothing about stepping down. I said you're recusing yourself.
On this thing, on 9B.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
should not
have-
be saying nothing here.
I do not have to step back or not say anything or do anything, because then she said, what are you gonna say? And I said, I am gonna let people know that he is a disabled vet. She said, that is not anything wrong with letting people know that he's a disabled vet.
Mayor, can I
That
ask a
shouldn't-
question?
Yes, sir, go right
Okay,
ahead.
I'm sorry, if y'all are done. I did have one question for you. Do you have, it's easier for everyone to make decisions whenever they have clarity, right? What's the end goal? So kind of wondering, can you tell us, do you have an estimated time schedule for completion or milestones or anything you can give us, an inkling?
Right now, steps are slow. That's kind of why I made the comment about my credit score.
He said about his credit score, that's why he made a comment about his credit score, is because he doesn't have a time set. You may have to talk a little.
So right now, no, I don't have an exact breakdown, what's gonna happen, when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. doing the best I can as fast as I can. But one of my biggest things that I've been shooting for is a VA loan. And with my credit.
Excuse me, sir, but does somebody have a radio on or something? Oh, it's back there. Okay, you're allowed. No, you're allowed. Okay, sorry, go ahead, sir.
Is to get a VA loan. That was one of my goals, to help me complete this project faster. So it's not happened yet, but I'm hoping it will happen soon.
Can I ask one more?
Yeah, I just want one
Oh,
thing
go
to say.
ahead, sure.
Now, this is quick. First of all, if it was for my benefit, for him to stay out there, trust me, I would loan him the money to fix it up and finish it. But it's not to my benefit. He doesn't make his payments to me. It's in the contract. I'll foreclose. And I've told him that. He knows that. So there's nothing to benefit me except what I get each month from his, what he can afford to pay me. And we have it set up. But if he misses payments, and trust me, if it was for my benefit, I'd give him the money to finish it and just charge him more money. But I don't. So it's not for my benefit, trust me. It's for a citizen. Mr. Prater. Yeah, get that thing
Get
on.
that thing on there. I think this is going way off the rails.
It is, sir.
What we're here to discuss tonight, the business that's at the table, is whether we're gonna give him permission to stay in his house and further his future home. That's what's on the table. There's nothing else on the table about money. And I'm sorry to say, the people elected me to get up here and make decisions. And I can tell you right now, if y'all think that my mind's gonna be changed by somebody else's decision, then y'all go ahead and vote me out next time I come around. I was elected to make decisions on what's before me, and I think every other council member up here does the same thing. We all get influenced. I get influenced at the Family Dollar. Every time I go in the Family Dollar, I get influenced about, hey, can we do this? Can we do that? And are you gonna stop me from going to the Family Dollar because somebody up there is influencing me? No, because y'all elected me to make good decisions for y'all. And I'm gonna do the best of my ability. And I really don't like somebody saying that I'm weak-minded enough to be manipulated to make a decision because somebody else thinks something that I don't have a brain to think for myself. I take offense to that. Me, myself, I look for progress. Anybody that's willing to work hard, especially out in this heat, if they're making progress, they should be able to. I want to build a deck. I don't have the money to do it. You know, I make pretty good money. I don't have the money to build my own deck. So I understand the fight that you're going through to get your dream house together. All I want to see is progress. To me, my opinion, there's progress made. I don't know how everybody else is going to vote. Don't care. In my mind, you've made progress, and we're friends. Me and you are friends. But I've been on your backside before. Yeah, we've been in some pretty good ones, and but we debate it and we make decisions, and I think you're making progress, and that's where I stand on it. That's what's at hand right now, is are we going to allow him to stay on his property and work on his future? And that's what's on the table. So you can take it off the rails all you want. It doesn't do no good at this time, because we're here to conduct business. And what we're conducting now has nothing to do with what's on the agenda.
True.
Are we gonna allow him to have his time to work on his house?
Thank
So
you.
if we can put it back on the rails, let's get back on that subject, if you don't mind.
Councilman Richardson, you had something?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Mr. Prater here that it is kind of counterproductive to get off on that, on the recusal aspect. So I'm not even gonna weigh in on that. But kind of my concern that I brought last time we discussed this, and my concern that I'm gonna bring up again this time is, if we're gonna do for Mr. Arnold we're gonna do for the rest of the citizens. We cannot pick and choose. We're gonna give Mr. Arnold a year worth of exceptions and then write somebody a ticket for living in an RV. Like, we can't do that. I mean, maybe legally we can, sure, but ethically, so if we're going to give him an additional extension, which y'all saw I voted on last time, but if we're gonna do that, we better all understand right now that there's gonna be an across-the-board sort of policy for the city, not a, we like this guy, we don't like that guy. That's all.
Okay, all right. Mr. Arnold?
I made the mistake of moving out there before asking permission, and I got tickets. I got lots of tickets, okay? I paid my tickets. I went through the court process, I did it. But once I asked for permission, that's when the tickets stopped. Once the council granted me permission. So the city did their part. When I moved out there without permission, without asking, I broke city ordinance. I made a mistake. I got the tickets, I paid the tickets, and now I'm coming to y'all. I've asked for permission, you've given it to me. I've asked for an extension, gave me a partial. I'm making progress, I'm moving forward. I would just like to continue to move forward.
Okay, Mr. Richardson?
Sorry, I just kind of, not even anything, addressing what you said, just kind of get us back on track and get this meeting moving. I mean, really, the issue before the council is, do we want to give him an extension, and if so, for how long? I mean, we just look at this point, I feel like we've discussed everything at length, unless anybody in the audience has more to say, or do you have, unless Mr. Arnold has anything else to add, I think we just need to kind of discuss those two issues.
All right, do I have a motion?
Can I weigh in real quick?
Yes, sir.
Just maybe for consideration for you guys. So the permit that was issued, what was the issue date, Renee?
6/23, is that what you're asking?
He got approved on that day, but he came and actually paid for it on the 2nd of July.
Okay, so is that issue date? Okay, so 2nd July's issue date, those permits are good for 180 days. After that, then you would have to seek an extension. So we're speaking two different permits, right? Right now on the agenda is permit for living in an RV, but the other permit that we're talking about right now is 180 days for the building, and then that actually expires without seeking an extension. So I just wanted to throw that out there for you to consider.
It's permission versus a permit. I have a building permit.
Right.
I got permission from the council to stay on the land, even though I'm breaking the law.
Right. Yeah, I'm just making a statement that the building permits for 180 days. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Prater?
Well,
Okay, he waved at me. Okay, then I'll get Wiggins.
oh, Mr. Wiggins, you need to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. You got a 6-month, wasn't it 6 month?
Correct, 180 days.
For to live in your trailer the first time?
Yes.
Okay, and you,
Permission.
right, permission. And we told you we needed to see substantial progress,
Yes, sir.
and you didn't bring us back anything. And from there, we said, okay, we're gonna give you 3 months.
Correct.
And we wanna see substantial progress.
Correct.
And what I'm saying is, when we gave you the 6 month, we saw nothing. We took it down to 3, and then we seen substantial progress. So he's got a 180-day,
The first 6 months, I ran into more bumps than I realized I would run into,
Right.
personal
But-
level.
bottom line, you brung us nothing, and we took it down to 3 months.
Correct.
That woke you up, you was able to get some stuff together.
The permit I was talking about at the last meeting was approved.
Yes, right. So you got a permit for 180 days, correct?
Yes, sir.
6 months.
Correct.
The way I see it is, when you made no progress, we give you 3 months. You made progress. My opinion is, I mean, I don't know how y'all feel, but if you make progress and you did good, just like a kid in school, we give you a star, and you get to keep going. if you got a 180-day progress, 180-day permit to do the work, I have no problem with, I don't care if you come back here 100 times, as long as there's substantial progress going forward. I have no problem giving 3 more months, and let's see what you get done then. You know what I'm saying? And we'll do this all over 3 more months again. And you know, it seems to happen, you get some stuff done when you got 3 months, and you got nothing done when you had 6. So I have no problem going 3 more months, and let's see what you can do. But if nothing's done, I don't know how it's gonna go, but if it's approved, nothing's done, that's it. I mean, we can't keep doing it. And as for Mr. Richardson saying that we need to do it for everybody, I'm all for that. That's all I want to see is progress.
That's right.
Everybody deserves a chance to show us progress, and that's all we need to see. Same thing when you was code enforcement. I told you, I said, as long as these people making progress, let's keep giving them time to get their yards clean. You know, that's what you did as a council member. It wasn't, you need 10 days. You know, you give them 10 days, they come to you and you said, okay, as long as I see progress, we're gonna stay off your back. But as soon as that progress stops, so you understand that procedure, as soon as the progress stops, we're gonna go back to fines.
Yes, sir.
No, I just wanna make that point out.
Mr. Booth?
Okay. We're sitting here at a year, and we have a utility building out there that he's gonna have to do lots of work on to make it livable. And I just, you know, as Mr. Richardson said, what we do for one, we're gonna have to do for others. So if somebody else comes up here with this same scenario, we already know we're gonna have to give them a year, and then probably another year. Because he's not gonna finish by December, and have septic and everything and moved in. I just don't see that. Now, I could be wrong, you don't know, and you could be wrong too. Yeah, but, and if we do, we're looking at another year. Now, when somebody else comes up with the same issue, now let's say, wait a minute, y'all give Mr. Arnold 2 years. Well, you're gonna have to give me 2 years. Well, you know, we gotta draw the line somewhere, and I believe we have been reasonable. I believe we have been compassionate, and that's, I'll just say that. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Prater, you had
You-
I have
you-
I have a citizen that wants to say something too, so.
I'm sorry. You say that, you know, we give them a year. Actually, it's been 6 months. We gave him 6 months. And
3 more months.
You can finish, sir.
actually, we gave him 6 months, and he showed no progress. I would do the same to anybody else in this room that wants to do the same thing. I would give you 6 months. And if they made no progress, but they said they can make progress, I would give them another 3 months. I got no problem doing that for anybody in this town. And if you show progress, that 3 more months, as long as I keep seeing progress, I'm gonna keep saying yes, because Rome wasn't built in a day. You know what I'm saying? It took a while, and everybody understands that. But that's 9 months we give him, not a year. That's 9 months. I'd do it for anybody else in this town. I'd give them 6 months, and I'd give them another 3 months.
Okay,
And if there's progress, I would give them another 3 months
okay, all right,
until they got done.
okay. Would y'all ready to take a vote, or you want the citizens? Yeah. Sir, you had something you wanted to say?
Mr. Ware.
Yeah, I had to get your name. Sorry, I don't know you yet, so.
So we're going back and forth on terms, and I guess I wasn't very explicit. There's God's law and man's law. A city code is not a law. It's a code enforcement.
That's right.
A man got into a situation he wasn't aware of. Believe me, I got myself into a situation. I thought I was a little bit further out of the city limits, but I guess I'm in the city limits. All right, but I'm not gonna sit here and scream about code and taxes and everything else. I'm gonna work together as a neighbor. Code is not gonna put a fellow brother or sister in the ground. We need to let each other have the rights that God has given us. So please support that. We have codes, and they can be adjusted appropriately. I agree. You can't just come in here with a trailer and say you're gonna do something. Well, the man came in here with a trailer and said, I am gonna do something, and he is doing it. That's not against the law. But if we're gonna use a code to tell him, you're against the law now, he's gonna get as fired up as I am after getting pushed out of Bell County. I could have stayed, but that's not what we need to do, because Jeffrey is not gonna stay on that land because I'm used to sweating and bleeding for what I believe in. That's not gonna work. I need to be around neighbors who work for God's will, not somebody else's. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Yes, Ms. McGruer? We'll listen to a couple more if we need to, and then we can take a vote and move on.
I think I agree with Mr. Weir here, where I don't believe that you guys are setting a precedent, which seems to be the current argument on setting, whether you're setting a precedent. Like all codes and all laws, they are case to case. Any officer, Dorsey and all of them, can tell you that any time that they have to issue something, it's going to be slightly different, even though it's the same law. So I agree with Mr. Prater in that you are not going to treat anyone else differently because each case would be case by case. So I would also urge the council that we need to move forward.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, do I have a vote? A motion, I mean? Somebody
Can
wanna
I
make a motion?
make one
Okay.
recommendation?
Yes,
So since that building permit was issued July 2nd from the secretary, so that fires the 180 days. That puts it roughly, that being with a deadline of January 2nd, right, roughly? So what I would recommend is maybe, how about knowing he has that, maybe sometime in December, we ask him to be on our regular agenda for an update, knowing that his construction permit's coming to an end, and then maybe we look at the totality of where everything's at that point, because he has 180 days, and we really shouldn't interfere, so let's just let him run with the 180 that he's got, see if he comes back with an update, and whether he's looking for an extension also on the construction permit, because that's what he will have to seek at that point, so maybe we can just put them together. So as you can see here, I'm looking at the December date. Our fourth Thursday will be the Christmas Eve, so we're looking forward to seeing you all here on Christmas Eve to, if you'd like
I want my
to,
gift.
Hey, Lawrence, real quick, the Christmas Eve date, usually, traditionally, we bump it up a week.
Yeah, we're gonna have a special called meeting, yes, sir, for that month.
my recommendation.
Yes, we'll have a special called meeting that day. Okay, do I have a motion?
I make a motion that we approve the 6 more months extension. Give us, man, a chance to work on his dream.
Do I have,
Yeah, that's my motion.
do I have a second? Okay, we have a first and Melissa seconded. Okay, all in favor? Oh, see, now that's where I have to come in and say no. I mean, I can't say no to your thing, but I have to step back because now I get to vote.
You didn't call the rest.
Huh?
You didn't call the rest.
He wants you to say all opposed.
Huh?
You had to say all opposed.
He wants you to say all opposed.
Oh, all opposed? All opposed? Okay, 2 for and 2 on. And I can't break the tie because as I am selling him the land, unless I write something right now and say I give it to you, but
May I
I'm
make
not
a,
gonna do that.
may I make a suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Since we're kind of at a impasse here, Mr. McGruer would obviously be the deciding factor here. He's not here.
Yeah, and I know what he,
How about we just table?
now, he won't be here next month either. I
Oh.
know what he's voting for, but I can't tell you what
I
he's.
apologize for what was muttered.
Can we put it on the special call?
So
We can do it, we can do a special call
we have
meeting
a
just
special-
for that.
We have a special call set up, September 14th for budget and then September 15th for tax rate.
Will he be there for one of those? How about we just table that till then?
Till then? I'll
Since
figure out
we can't
special
make a
call
decision
meeting.
right now.
Okay,
We've already took the vote, and we have to record this vote.
Yeah,
okay.
So then this
It's
motion would die.
Two for, two against, so we're gonna do it again on special called meeting, okay?
Table, so.
Table it.
Can we take a? Someone make a motion that you table and vote on that.
I'll make the motion that we table
Okay.
this
I have a
till
question.
special called and do this again.
I'll
Okay,
second.
and he seconds it, okay? So we're tabling it. You got Richardson to table it and Prater seconded it, okay? Okay, yes, sir, you have something else to say?
Does that mean I can stay
You can
until
stay.
then
Yeah, you're here until we,
on the land?
yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, tie goes to the
Appreciate it.
runner. Thank you, sir. All right, moving right along. Yeah, all in favor of putting it on, table it, and it, we got three. Well, oh, we can hold his hand, we got four. To table it. And then when Mr. McGruer gets here.
was two for, two against.
Yeah, and it's been recorded. More than one, yes. Yeah, we're just waiting on Mr. McGruer. Thank you, Ms. McGruer, for bringing your talk. All right. Okay, moving right along. I know it. C, 9C, council to discuss, consider and possibly take action to approve a request for proposals for the city's website host service. Okay, you got something to say on that,
Yes.
Mr. Lawrence?
Yes, thank you, Mayor.
Let's see, what time is it, 7, okay?
All right, let me pull that up.
If we're not through by 8 o'clock or going to executive session by then, we'll take a short pause.
So, okay. Background on this RFP. I think you guys have been talking for quite a while about the possibility of the city trying to go out for looking for a new website host. At our last Economic Development Corporation meeting, the ED board has agreed to pay for a new website. They've asked me to create an RFP because we'd have to put that out for advertisement and then ask for a solicit of bids, and I would bring back those bidders to the ED board and then also council to, pick from and then finalize. So getting that instruction from the ED board, I've created really quickly this RFP that I emailed out to council. I wanted for you guys to give me your blessings or alterations, whatever you may want changed in this document before I put it out for advertisement. And if there are no changes, then I guess it's ready for advertisement. But if there is something you'd like to add in, specifically the specification that you want on a website, you want it to be green, you want it to be blue, you want it to be mobile-friendly user, whatever, we can add that in before I put this out for advertisement, because once I put it out, bidders will be bidding on this document, and then I will be bringing that back to the ED board for selection, and then the council also for finalizing that selection.
Okay, Mr.
So I can't say I thoroughly looked through this, just my two thoughts is, I would like to add a section to the website so far as like community resources, like information so far as the food banks available, stuff like that. And my other thing is like look into making it more mobile phone compatible, just because a lot of people just have phones, they don't have like laptops or PCs, so if we could like make the website a lot more user-friendly for people trying to look at it on the phone, but that's just my two cents.
Mr. Lawrence, you got anything else to say about that?
Yeah, I think we may have something in here already for the phone. Let me do a quick word search. We can take a look at how it reads. There we go. This is what we have in there currently. Responsive website design allows smartphone viewers to see our website without having to zoom in on text or graphics. Text rendered to mobile website is not acceptable. So I guess it's kind of there, unless we can add to or amend if there's some things you'd like changed. Okay, so can I ask a question? The community resources, can you clarify that? Like, what is that?
I mean, something I'd be happy to do myself, just kind of gather the information so far as like what, we have people that struggle here, so far as like putting like gathering information so far as like what food banks are available, whatever stuff that like, I know there's some resources for utility assistance, stuff like that. If we could gather that information, have maybe that, one of the tabs of the website have that list, so any citizens is kind of looking for it can kind of be able to access it. 'Cause I see that people ask all the time, like, hey, are there any food banks, where are the days, or hey, I need this, and it's just instead of having to ask every time, like, be able to at least assist by having like that right there.
Yeah,
That's kind of my thought on that.
that's a great idea. So basically, organizations that exist outside the city that, okay.
Churches, all that stuff. We got one out there shaking it.
So a page with churches, ISD, other organizations and things that, okay, other resources. Are there any other ideas that you guys have, like blogging or a way for the community to send you guys emails directly or anything like that? Or anything outside the box that y'all want in this that y'all have seen before or want?
Well, the only thing I've heard about the one we have now is that sometimes it's hard to read, to find everything. You know, especially when they're paying by credit card or something like that, that it's kind of hard to read. So, I mean, maybe simpler language, like that I could understand, you know?
Contact information, like email, especially for all the council members.
Oh, yes,
would
that'd be good.
Because I don't think that's on our current website. I don't think there's
Contact.
contact information.
Yeah, that'd be good.
The email's on there, but it's kind of buried, so.
Yeah, itchy.
All right, well, I don't want to beat this dead horse up. If anyone doesn't have any, specific ideas that they're wanting on this, then I will put this out for advertisement, and I'll bring this back to council at our next meeting.
Okay, I have a John Coleman that wants to speak on this, on 9E. Oh, it's not even there. We're not there yet, sir. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna skip D. All right, so we just wanna, does anybody wanna make a motion for this, or that we do it, or we don't do it? Just getting feedback, okay?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys
Don't require a
want,
motion, yeah.
y'all could go ahead and take a vote that y'all approve of me
If he
advertising this
approves it or not
RFP.
approve it, yeah.
Because honestly, it's the ED board saying they're funding it, but it always takes council's approval, so it would be good to have a vote that you're ready for this.
All right, Pastor Avery, you have something you want to say about that?
This is referring to like redoing the website you're talking about? Okay, I don't know if you're familiar with a program called Zite, Z-I-T-E. It's an AI program, but it's totally customizable, and it's super easy to use. So there's no coding, there's no, like, you tell it what you want to do, and it builds it, and then you can totally customize it. I've built a couple websites like that way. It's extremely easy. And you pay a minimal fee for the subscription, obviously, but you're not getting it outsourced and paying hundreds of dollars. It's really, and it looks very clean, very professional. So that's just total option, but it's called Zite, Z-I-T-E.
Right.
And
So if somebody wants to call you in and you could explain it to us more about the different websites? Because it'll
Yes.
be between our city secretary and our council, our
Yeah.
city administrator and the council, you know, which
Absolutely.
one they're going to choose, but,
yes,
okay.
of course.
All right, thank you.
All right, now we can take a vote if y'all want to take a vote on accepting that we get a new,
Yeah, I mean, I'll make the motion for Lawrence to move forward with that.
okay? Okay, and you seconded it, Melissa? All in favor? Unanimous, thank you. All right. All right, council to discuss, consider, and probably take action to approve a comprehensive plan advisory committee resolution R 08-27-26-1 and application. Okay, Lawrence, this is something you was wanting to talk about.
Yes, thank you, Mayor.
No problem.
Let me get to that item. There it is. Okay. So, we received a grant to build a new comprehensive plan. You guys have had a comprehensive plan, I think, built in 2011, and they say to update them, I think it's every 10 years, so we're a little past where we should be, but we're still in, I would say, a good spot. So public management is the one that we selected as our consultant. They're the planning consultants. They're ready to move forward. They've reached out to me. They've done some preliminary work where they've, I don't know if you guys have seen the drones and then the cars around town where they were taking stock of our land and our homes and all these sorts of things. They've done their preliminary data gathering. Now they're at a point where they're ready to build a comprehensive plan advisory committee. So that's what this is. It's a resolution and then also an application for people who are interested to join this board. This is the application we'll put out for them to fill out and then turn back in. If council so chooses to pass this resolution that creates the board and its terms and how they work and what they do, we'll put out the application, and then next meeting we'll bring to you guys what applicants we've received and start filling the board. But essentially, they will be the advisory committee that we post, just like meetings that we're doing currently. We'll meet with the planners, and we'll go through building the new comprehensive plan document together with this board. So they are an advisory board, so everything that they would be overseeing with this new comp plan still then comes to council for review and consideration and finalization. So this is just putting a board in place so we can start having these meetings, putting the comp plan together. Are there any questions about the resolution, the board, or the application?
Okay, Wiggins?
Okay. On, go to section 8. You're right there.
Is it this?
Go, do what? No, section 8.
Oh, okay.
Go down to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th paragraph, section 8.
That's
Right there. Okay, where it says public comments may be allowed at CPAC meetings, I'd like that, change that may to shall.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Change that right there to shall.
Does anybody else?
I mean, other than that, I didn't see anything
Does anybody else have anything on it?
out of line.
I think like that would kind of bring that more into kind of alignment with how we run the rest of our meetings, so, I mean, other than that, I don't have anything.
Yeah. What I will say is, there's a statement here at the bottom. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? It says right here, the CPAC is subject to Texas Open Meeting Act and Texas Public Information Act. So with that, they have to follow all the same TOMA rules as we do. So you can do the grammar that you want to do, but TOMA says that anyone can speak at any meeting. You just sign up to speak and they have to speak, right? So they're going to be following the same rules. It'll be just like a council meeting like now.
So may or
Right.
shall is either.
Right.
Mhm.
But like I said, I mean, to me, I'll just make the motion to approve it with the condition that we change that one word from may to shall.
Mhm.
That's gonna be my motion.
Okay, Mr. Prater? I'm trying to get that button on.
I like the word shall.
Okay. You'll second it?
Yes.
Okay, all right. All in favor of changing it from may to shall? Unanimous, thank you. Huh? Yeah, in acceptance of may. Yeah, okay, that's done, all right. All right, okay, and it says to discuss and consider and probably take action. So is that the only thing y'all want to vote on that?
What's that?
On D?
Oh, I thought we just did.
Just to change it from shall, okay, but now I need a motion to accept it.
Oh, I thought we did that.
We made a motion to accept the changes, sir.
I'll make a motion to accept.
Okay, all right. Do we have a second? Mr. Prater, okay, Mr. Prater seconds it. All in favor? Unanimous. That, well, we made a motion because all he wanted to do was change it from may till shall, and you said you liked it just to read shall, and he said, I want to make a motion that we change it to shall. We made that motion, that was voted on, now we're voting on the subject. All right, it has passed, okay. All right, now number E. Yes, sir. Yeah, okay, let's take a, yeah. It is now 7:25, and we're going to take about a 10-minute break. Go get some coffee. Well, I was going. Okay, if y'all would please have a seat, I'd appreciate it. It is now 7:36, and our regular council meeting is back in session. And we are on number, E. And I got one person to talk on that here in a second. Okay, E, council to discuss, consider, and possibly take action on Ordinance O, 08-27-261, setting the water rates for both inside and outside the city limits. Do we have somebody here to speak on this?
Yes.
Okay, one moment, sir, on, okay, and that's Mr. John Coleman. Okay, it's your floor.
John Coleman, I live 320 Franklin Road.
Yes, sir.
I just have a question on this, on the budget that you're going to use for this. How's that been planned out? There's been some things that were put on Facebook, and whether it's true or not, about how this budget's going to run for the water department and all, that part of what you're looking at is the future income from the subdivisions that are going in. Is all that down pat so that you know that you're going to have this money coming in? Because I don't like doing budgets where I'm thinking money's going to come in for something and then it doesn't.
Okay, all right, are you through, you have 3 minutes to speak on this. If are you ready for us to start talking about that, or you want to go ahead and finish
Yes, I would
talking?
like to.
Okay, well, we're going to give that too. First of all, we don't ever set our budget on things we don't have in our pocket.
Yeah.
We do not. Our budget is set on what we have. I mean, because if you have your hand full of something, you count on that. You don't count on this hand that has nothing.
Right.
You know, so, but I'll leave that up to Lawrence here, because him and Esther is our budget people, and he can explain that more than I can, sir.
Yeah, I can go into anything, but more specifically, I wanted to narrow down, what was your exact question one more time?
I was wondering on the budget that you're going to use for raising rates and all, about where the income has to come from.
He wants to know where the money's coming from.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, it's, what you hear on Facebook, sir, please don't always take that to heart.
Oh, I didn't read them up there.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Mr. Prater. Mr. Prater has something here.
Mr. Coleman, no subdivision wasn't in the budget. It's not factored into this budget. That's for the next year's budget. But yeah, it's coming, but we didn't count on it on this budget.
Yeah.
It's not in there. Okay. That's not part of the monies. Okay. All right, thanks.
Thank
Yes,
you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Prater. Okay, anybody else have anything they would like to say about this? Okay. Lawrence, you want to say anything else about this, or you
Yeah.
want to take a motion?
Thank you, Mayor. So this is just the ordinance reflective of what we discussed at our last budget meeting, and basically adjusting water rates and tiers, creating a outside the city limit tier that was in existence in 2013, so just bringing that back. It's been a little over 4 years since your last rate increase, and we've received rate increases from Blue Bonnet, who we purchased from, that goes to our outside city limits. So we had a pretty healthy discussion on a lot of things, but this is the ordinance that would put what we discussed in place. And it will take effect, if you guys pass it tonight, it will take effect September 1, meaning the revenues from the first billing wouldn't take effect until October 1, which is a new fiscal year, so it's pretty much in line.
Okay, all right. So the question is, council was to discuss, consider, and probably take action on the Ordinance O, 08-27-261, setting the water rates for both inside and outside the city limits. Do I have a motion?
I'll make a motion to approve that.
Okay, Mr. Richardson, do I have a second? Wiggins seconded. All in favor? Unanimous. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, going to number F. Council to discuss, consider, and probably take action regarding addressing city water loss. Do we have somebody here to speak at this item? Okay, Mr. Wiggins.
Okay, I had this put on there. And, you know, as all the council knows, a lot of the people out there, the Texas Water Development Board showed us with a money loss over $770-something thousand. So we've lost a lot of water, which equates to a lot of money. And we're having to go up on our rates, one reason, because Blue Bonnet did, okay? But, so I think we need to do something, have some kind of action plan in place instead of this, lip service, saying, yeah, we need to do something, we need to get out there and we need to look for these. Well, let's change that lip service and let's put an action plan in. And what I mean by that, I think, and I talked with Gene and them, he's about to raise his hand this evening, but I talked with Gene about this before, and maybe, and which is coming up next about the drone, is maybe if we took a drone,
That's our
because,
next-
no, this is about the action plan.
Okay.
So that's part of the action plan, is because we have lines that just don't run up and down the side of the street. You know, they run out through pastures and things like that. And it's hard for us to find those leaks. And it's hard for us to maybe drive a pickup in places or side by side or whatever. But if you have a drone, at least you can
one moment,
utilize
sir.
the drone to,
Mr. Wiggins, I'm sorry. Since we're gonna be talking about the drone too, let's just go ahead and combine F and G together, because G is about the drone. If we're gonna talk about the drone, we need to put it together.
well, I'm talking, Lawrence
But you're
Lawrence
already
separated it. Lawrence the one that
So
separated
we
it.
can put them
Yeah.
together, because
Let-
the
let-
water loss has nothing to do with the rates that are going up.
I'll make
You
a statement
know.
on that. I bounced it off Guevara, our attorney.
Yeah.
This is the way it
This
needs
is
to
the way
be.
the attorney told us to do it.
Yeah.
So we can only talk about what's on the F.
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
Well, that's an
Okay?
action plan, ma'am, and that's part of the action plan. Involves a drone. That's part of the action plan. Now, you could say a pickup or a horse or whatever, but what I'd like to do is, let's say we have water maps. So let's take a water map and say, okay, draw a circle around here. Where do we think most of the leaks may be? Okay, probably in some rocky area.
We'll get
You
you to
know,
that, Gene.
and, so we can draw a circle around the map and say, okay, let's cover this area here and inspect this area here. And then when you get through with that area, move to another area, and so on and so forth, until we covered our water system. All I'm saying is, let's get some type of plan in place, instead of just saying, yeah, we're looking for them. Yeah, that's my point about it. Now,
All right,
we got people out there.
yes, Gene? You,
Okay,
Yes, sir.
so the water loss, okay, if council has noticed in the conference room, the pegboard with all the stick pins in it, we started that at the old city hall.
Yes, sir.
And we had it out in the front where everybody could see it. Nobody put any input in on it, so we stopped pinning it because, you know, nobody looked at that and said, hey, I think that's an issue. How many leaks have y'all fixed over there? You know, so we don't pin it anymore. That map is back there for anybody to look at. But from January the 1st to December 31st of '25, we fixed 212 water leaks. From January the 1st to August the 17th of this year, 89 water leaks. So far this month, 11 water leaks. And, you know, we've got 4 areas that, you know, need to be replaced. You know, since from 2020 to 2026, off of Old Bethany, another area, not the one we just relocated, but another area laying in rock. We call it Bankston's Field because it's their property. We fixed, what is it, about 17 leaks in there. Then Dalrex, 4-inch line, goes down to dead ends, 25 leaks. Smith Lane, 13 leaks. But Smith Lane is 40-foot joints. They're not just, clamp here or there. They're split. Copperhead Creek, Estes Ranch Road, which is off of Old Bethany, 24 leaks. So, when we get a call about a leak, somebody jumps in a vehicle and goes to inspect them immediately. We had one called in last night, some green grass. Went out there and dug it up. Yeah, it wasn't wet on top, but it was leaking in 2 spots, and that's been fixed this morning. So Johnny got the call last night. I went first thing this morning and we checked it and got it fixed. I mean, I found 2 in Falls County just riding down the road. One was wet, one cows had been walking over in that area and it started drying up, dug it up. It's muddy. There's a leak there. So, to me, I don't know, yeah, the drone would help in open field areas. I don't know too much in these thick grassy areas. I don't know. We got PD, we're gonna meet with them in the morning. We're gonna go fly off of Ranch Crest all the way over to Agnes Wells, see if we see anything in there. That line, we know whereabouts it's at, but never had our hands on it. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, from listening to Chief Dorsey, the drones are not cheap, the good ones that you need. Plus, you have to be certified, you have to go to class to learn to fly them, and you gotta be careful where you fly them, because if you put it over people's residence and maybe they're outside sunbathing, they're not gonna like it. So it's for us, for the city workers to have a drone to fly around, without a police officer there to say, okay, we can't do it here, but we can look here and here. Because we don't want to, I've had people come to me at the dollar store and other places this week, and it's like, why are y'all gonna invade our privacy with a drone? And I tried to explain to them, hey, please come to the council meeting Thursday night to kind of get an idea of it, because they're very expensive. Plus, you have to be certified. Plus, we're gonna have to find one of our workers that has the time to do it.
Ms. Owens, point of order. You got on me for talking about drones when we can't.
We went ahead and went with you on that too.
No,
Okay.
ma'am, you told me I couldn't.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, it's closed. No more talking about drones until next extra session. Okay?
Okay. You're correct. They have found leaks. I'm not disputing that. I'm not saying that they hadn't, and that's great. All I'm saying is that there's more leaks out there, and we know that. It's given in our water report. Every month you see that. I mean, in our water report, you talk about the leaks, and you talk about this and that, but we're talking about this plan. And so I would, again, for just talking about the plan only, I'd like to see us get some type of plan in place, is all I'm saying.
Okay, Johnny, you have a question or an answer
All
or
right.
something to say?
Basically, if you listen to Gene's report, we fix a lot of water leaks.
Yes, you do.
We pretty much fix a water leak almost every day. He also named off 4 different, these are basically our worst areas. Bankston's property is only 1,000 feet long, and we have 17 leaks in there. Now, if you fly a drone over that property, if you want a drone, that's fine, we'll do a drone service. But a lot of these areas we can access with a UTV. If you've been out to Falls County, a lot of the right-of-way out in Falls County is about 7-foot tall bloodweeds, and that drone's not gonna tell you anything, except for when you get on the ground and you drive a truck through it, you got a water leak right there, and that drone will not see that. you know, I've been working here since 2015, and this city has had a huge water loss problem since then. And the only thing we could do is be proactive, and as soon as we find a leak, we fix it immediately, and we get everybody back in water service. But these, if we had a call in right now, there's a leak on Old Bethany, we know where it's at. I told Gene about the green grass area last night. He knew exactly where the lady was talking about. We know the problem areas. To come up with a plan to fix water loss, I told y'all years ago, a couple years ago, you gotta start replacing lines that's in rock, and the water, it's all solid rock with, you got a water line in rock with boulders sitting on top of it. As soon as there's a leak, it's going straight through the ground, and you're not gonna see it until it comes up down the hill. And there's not one big leak out there that's causing all this water loss. It's not one big, it's a whole bunch of leaks that we will not know until it decides to pop up. I mean, that's just simple. We've got to be proactive to start replacing water lines. And until you start replacing water lines, and we've spent months and months and months looking for leaks, walking creeks and everything, just trying to find a major leak that would fix the water loss. We know the maps, we know where the lines are at. We mentioned it earlier to the police officers that if we want to fly a drone, I know the exact spot where we could fly that drone, and we set it up, and we're going to do that. But to spend the money, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, to spend the money to buy a drone for us personally, just to maybe go to Falls County,
Fix the pipes first.
maybe go over here in this area, it's versus, well, we have the UTV as well now. We can drive that through people's fields. It does less damage than one of our trucks or the backhoe does. I would put my money into replacing water lines. That's
Okay.
it.
All right, I got a citizen here first. You got your answer? So we got one right here. I know, but this one here first, and then over here to Mr. Okay,
That one line that you was talking about, 1,000 foot with 17 leaks, what size is that?
6 inch.
6 inch? What would 6 inch pipe, 1,000 foot, what would that?
We came up with our top 5 problem childs. I call them problem childs, they're water lines.
Oh, yeah.
And I got a price. We went out there with a measuring wheel, measured it, and got a quote.
Roughly $16,000.
16,000, well, one is $10,000, and that's to replace Bankston's property.
How long is that?
That's 1,000 feet of 6 inch
1,000?
pipe.
Thanks.
And, no, how
What-
much is it?
Chief, what did that drone cost you?
It's $10,000 in pipe.
The one we have right now is around like 1,200.
1,200, and the
school.
school to,
Sir?
and the school to training for 2 officers?
It was, I believe it was less than $100 or around $100
Okay.
per person to take the exam to get your license.
Okay.
Around $100 or a little
Do-
less. Per
Do you have
person.
do you-
Per person.
Okay. Do you have a problem going out there and helping the water department?
No, sir, not at all.
No inconvenience to you?
As long as if we have a little bit of heads up, we can coordinate,
Yes.
a time to do it, then we're more than happy to.
Okay.
All right, thank you,
Okay.
Chief. Mr. Edmondson, then you have a question? Okay, ladies first. Mrs. Wiggins?
If I'm hearing Johnny right, you know the 5 problem areas, or the most problem areas. Is it within the city's upcoming budget for capital improvements to do an action plan and say, okay, for this 6 months, we're gonna do this line, and then the next 6 months, we're gonna do this line? Is there money in your capital improvement budget to fix these, to replace them like they're suggesting? To me, that is an action plan. It's not just continue to fix the leaks over and over and over. When you've got $750,000 out there in water loss, to me, I think it would make more sense if you got Gene and Johnny and got their list, their 5 top list, and put it in your budget and start replacing some of the lines. That's just
Agreed.
my comment.
Yes, ma'am, thank you. That was very good, thank you. Okay. Do we have anything in that?
Well, I'll go ahead. Oh,
Go ahead, Rick. He let the ladies go first.
Okay, since we're talking about water loss, we pour water on the ground every month when you have to drain these dead-end lines. So what do we do with that water? Is it just pour on the ground?
On the ground.
What if we just looked at pouring that water into the fire department's trucks instead of pouring it on the ground, or even look into getting a tanker trailer that we could put that water into and try to conserve a little bit of it for something? Just a thought.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay.
all right,
What's
so
your name, Lawrence?
my name is Lawrence Catroni. Some people say Catrone. I'll go with Catrone. I'll go with Catroni, whatever. Sicilian, Italian. So what I put up here is, I figured probably if we're all going to argue about something, maybe we should know what we're arguing about. So that number that everyone is so interested in, what was it, like $700, almost $800,000, right, of water loss, apparent water loss. That came from the water audit report. It was number 46. So this is a giant report that the city does, one of many. We do so many giant reports. It's really fun working up here. I encourage y'all to come and apply and get part of this. This is a lot of fun, especially when you're a family man like me, you know. And I go home and I tell my wife how much fun I'm having. So let's go to 46. Total assessment score. That was where the number came from. What does 46 say? It says that it's adding all the individual assessment scores up here. So basically, it is a giant report. But from this section, it's called financial performance indicators. So basically what that number came from right here, 46. If I were to go pull the actual report, it's this guy. So 46 says, you know, you just add all of this up essentially. So what it's considering is retail prices of water. That's like our rate structures, our tiers. We just updated that. Cost of apparent losses. See, I want to point that out, apparent losses. There's a calculation of, Gene, tell me how much water you think you're losing. Do you know how, I mean, you got an estimate of how much water you're losing? I know you kind of guesstimate that this thing's been leaking for so long, and when you did your repair, you lost so much, so the volume of pipe and gallons and all that, so.
Right, but you can only estimate for the month that you're in. You can't estimate 6 months back because that water's already been accounted for. You see what I'm saying? So if I fix a leak today and it's been leaking for 6 months, I can't go back and say, how much water loss do we have for the last 6 months on this one leak? Because it's already been accounted for.
Right. So then also in here is variable production of cost of water. So this is a variable production costs, including basically our raw water, like we buy from Bluebonnet, right? We got a contract with them, so that's figured in. Costs of real losses, again, I would argue that that's kind of another estimate, like leakage. So basically, we've got a lot of things in here that create that number, right? And I'll kind of point to apparent losses. So are we really losing $700,000 worth of water annually? I don't know. A lot of it's kind of a guesstimate. What I will say is every city I work for, I've seen these reports, and I was always shocked. Like, that can't be right. This is a Texas Water Development Board report, and it has pretty much, it's almost like a program that they send over and you plug in numbers, and it starts automatically kicking out all these things. But it's a very complicated report, and whenever I ask for more information and more guidance from the Texas Water Development Board, you don't really get any. I can show you the emails. So it's a little frustrating. I checked in with them today and still didn't even get an answer. So that number comes from them, not from us, is one thing I want to say. So if you'd like to learn more, I encourage you to reach out to Texas Water Development Board and ask them about number 46 and how they come up with it, because I tried it myself and didn't really get an answer. But this is from their little manual on how you come to 46, right? And a lot of it is estimates and apparent losses and things like that. So our guys aren't really gonna have those numbers nailed down too much. They just do their best, if that makes sense. I just want y'all to be aware of that. Now, going back to an actual plan, I don't disagree. I love plans. Everyone loves plans. But, you know, if you're going to recommend something, the onus is on you to tell us what that is. Let's be concrete. What do you want? And then let's get it figured out. I can't really grab at air and just create a plan. You need to tell me, give me some direction, and we'll get it done. So I don't disagree with what Johnny's saying. I love it. I've been part of cities where we did come up with some plans, and I would agree. The only way you take care of not band-aiding things forever is you come up with a real capital improvement plan on replacing lines. So do we have any money to replace linear feet of lines? I would say no, but I think we would all entertain a wonderful program if it was presented during budget. We would all heard it and loved it, and I guess I would argue there's still time if you want to present one, because we don't meet to adopt budget and tax rate until September. Is there any money for it? I would argue that that's tight. There's $400,000 currently in our budget, and it's dwindling every day, and we're trying to get that fixed. That's why we did the tax rate increase. No, sorry, not tax rate increase, water rate increases. There was no tax rate increase, water rate increase. Yep. So we went through all that during the budget. No need to recap all that. But, you know, again, we're all ears for our plan. Tell us what it is, and we'll get you some numbers and get a program put in place. But no, currently in this budget, we don't have a program in place to replace linear feet of pipe, which would be probably the fix. But I don't think we have the money to take that on. Hopefully, maybe next year we will, if we can save a little bit of money. But we still got to finish our current project out there that, you know, I think it's going to be very tight, essentially. And I think we did discuss at this last budget meeting that we weren't going to take on a bunch of different projects until we start closing out the existing projects that we have. And I will argue that's why we've been bleeding, because we keep adding. You know, people go to lunch, and then every month they come back with, here's the latest thing, here's the latest thing. It's very important. Next thing you know, we're bleeding. You know, we've got to close out our existing projects. We're getting change ordered to death. Materials are steadily increasing. We've got to start closing some stuff out. And I think we discussed that at our last budget and all agreed on that. Lastly, I think whenever you brought this to my attention that you wanted us on the agenda, I did tell you there are more people that watch these meetings than what we think. After our last meeting, I got emails the next day on people that do software that figure this out, apparently. So I'll let you know that I did get emails from 2 or 3 different groups saying that, hey, Lawrence, I saw your meeting. I offer this software that figures this out, but I don't think you're interested in that.
No.
So I guess if you could tell us concretely what that is that you're interested in, that might help.
I thought I did. What I was saying, that if these guys would look at our map and figure out where they believe that most leaks would be, is for them to go out and and they know where our pipes are at, for them to go out and cover that ground by whatever means that they have, and if they don't have some good means currently, then maybe we could get some better means to do that in a more quickly manner, I'll say, and at least we're starting with there, other than saying, well, yeah, old so-and-so called and there's a leak over here, and we fix them all. Not saying that we don't. All I'm saying is, let's get a plan and let's try it. If we don't do nothing, the results are going to be zero. But we need to get a plan and say, let's take this area here and let's go out here and let's check it. I don't see nothing, that's not very costly, doesn't cost much money, costs time, and that's it. And I believe, at least at the starting point, better than what we're currently have, and that's just fix them as we see them, or they're called in.
Gene, I got a question. Do you have a proactive side to what you do? You know, that sounds similar to what he's describing. Or are you only reactive? You only respond to phone calls?
No. So last week, we had a leak on Old Bethany in Bankston's field, and I'm on the backhoe, And you go out Old Bethany, and there's a pasture out there called Murphy's Pasture. I look over while I'm on the backhoe, which I always do. I see water. So we go down and fix the leak that we're working on, come back. While I'm in that property, I took the backhoe and rode from one edge of it all the way to the other end, and I found 2 leaks. The one that I had noticed and then another one. So, and that's like yesterday, I sent Calvin and Ron with the backhoe off of Franklin. I said, go over here and go from one point to the end with the backhoe, and, you know, if you see any water, let us know so we can get it fixed. So, you know, we do that. Just, you know, if we have time daily to do it. But Johnny's got something too.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Johnny, since you're back there, we're talking, and then Mr. Richardson's gonna talk, and then we have a Joe Latin.
Yeah, I just wanted to basically say the same thing he was talking about. When we ride the roads, we know the problem areas. Like I was saying, me and Gene's been here a long time. We know a lot of the problem areas, and we monitor it. If I'm going through Falls County, we're checking those areas. Like, we want to keep the water loss as much to a minimum as we can. It's not just being reactive. We actually get out there and try to find stuff to fix, to basically get the water loss under. And as soon as something comes in, it's jumped on right then and there, whether it be a small leak or a major leak. The biggest problem we have is basically the water escaping through the ground, and who knows where it's at. But like, we're not just, you know, I don't want to debate back and forth, but we do need a plan. But we're not just sitting around trying to not fix leaks.
Okay, Mr. Richardson?
Look, to me, and this is just my opinion, kind of seems like we're talking in circles here. It sounds like the water guys are proactively checking areas. Mr. Wiggins wants a plan. We'll discuss a drone here in a second, but y'all have already coordinated with the PD to fly drones over some of these rough areas. You said y'all are proactively checking areas as well. I guess my only suggestion, like if we want to call it a plan, is just kind of document like kind of what areas you are checking, and we can kind of compare that to a map if that's something y'all wouldn't mind doing for us. But that's just my 2 cents.
Mr. Ware?
Thanks again. This is unusual. So, no, thank you again for being family-oriented. The only thing I haven't heard yet, Paisan Cadrano, is that what he needs from you guys is the cost estimates and the locations and all that kind of stuff, so he can build it into the city management plan. And Mr. Wiggins, what you're pointing out is very clearly we got to get this budget, but what, as the voter and a property owner, having done a lot of this with Pendleton Water, is what I'm not hearing yet is the return value. So you fix 1,000 liters, how much time, labor, and priority did you just save in order to help justify those numbers and throw those in there? Because those estimated cost savings makes it much easier for the city manager to explain how I'm getting my return when we do a water bill, especially next year.
Yes, sir.
That's the only thing I'm not hearing so far. It may be there, but I'm not hearing that quite yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been mentioned, but they are working together to get it fixed.
Right, so, Mr. Wiggins, I think it's coming there, but I'm glad that you're providing the emphasis so that we're aware of it and that we can support that, especially as property owners, getting it dug up all the time. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ware. Thank you. All right. Oh, Mr. Wiggins?
Okay. One other thing, those numbers at the Texas Water Development Board, don't we give them numbers? Do we give them our numbers?
That would, Janie, a lot of them are plug and play, aren't they? And then some of them.
But the city, I'm not necessarily saying you, but the city furnished them, the Texas Water Development Board, our numbers, right?
All right.
Okay, are the numbers that the water that we pump, are those numbers correct? Are they wrong?
Are you ready for her to answer at this time, sir?
I mean,
You want her to
I,
answer?
I thought she is too.
All right, if y'all would answer that now,
I
he's
thought
gonna
she-
stay quiet while y'all answer,
I thought she did.
okay?
So the numbers from the water loss audit are from work orders and then, the water reports that I make for Gene every month.
Right.
So that's all calculated, I plug it in, and a lot of them are from the water board generated through their system. A lot of them are grayed out. If I plug in the numbers, there is no altering them. It's in there.
Okay. Okay, so the numbers you furnish, are the these numbers that Gene gives us that shows the water pumped and off his report, and the water used, is the water pump numbers correct? Are that correct, Gene?
yes, we get.
Okay, so the water pump numbers we know is correct. Is the water used numbers correct?
Go ahead and answer it, please.
I'm sorry?
That would be what is billed, correct?
What's billed, yes.
Well, that's, okay, so that, we know those two are correct. Now, the flushed amount, that's estimated, correct? The flushed amount, so that's part of the loss. The total loss is part of the flushed amount, and so you can look at the flush and you might guess that, but you know how much total you lost.
Right.
Right.
Well,
So
here's-
long as the water, our usage pump numbers are correct, and you said they were, and our used numbers are correct, then the rest is all lost. Versus, some of it is flushed, but the rest is on the ground somewhere.
That
Yeah.
and the numbers that come in on the water leaks.
Yeah.
And, you know, you may estimate one water leak outrageous,
Right,
and the next one, you may not put enough
Right.
water loss on it, because you
Right.
just don't know how
Yeah.
much water you're actually losing, how many gallons per
Yeah.
minute while you're fixing that leak.
yeah, yeah, but some of these numbers are correct, yeah.
Some, okay. All right. Anything else? All right,
Anything else?
okay, anybody else? Can we move along now?
Oh, I'd still like to make a motion that we, that Gene and them get a plan, and it's kind of like Mr. Richardson was talking and I was talking, pick an area out and check it, and let's document it, have some kind of documentation, not just that we found a leak, but let's go check this whole area, whether it's a leak there currently. You don't know for sure what's leaked there or not. All I'm saying is, let's pick this area out and let's go look at it and then document that area and move on to another area. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that sounds good, but if I could drive right out here by City Hall and not see any
Okay.
water, time out,
Yeah, let him,
time out.
I didn't say nothing.
If it's not surfacing, how do I know there's a leak there? Can you answer that?
Well, how do you know that there's not other leaks out there that you can see? All I'm saying,
Okay,
Gene,
so
is
you're
go out
saying that
and
we're
look.
not riding our system. I read meters every
I didn't
month.
say that. No,
I
I
don't-
didn't say that.
one at a time, please.
I read
Okay.
water meters every month, and I drive every street.
Street.
Gene, do you get off of the street sometime and drive a pasture? Or look a ditch?
No, I don't.
Nobody does, you just,
No.
just drive up and down the street
Yep.
all day long?
I'm done.
Okay, he's done.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Okay, this, point of order, please,
Ma-
it's done.
We're off in the weeds on this. I mean,
Yeah, we are.
can I make one suggestion? Just, Gene, can y'all just, when y'all are checking for leaks, can you just document that and then we can look at that? I mean, is that acceptable to Mr. Wiggins and Gene and?
Acceptable.
They'll do what they can. Anyway, we.
And
got
I'm not
point of-
asking for anything beyond that. I
Yeah.
just think that we're kind of going round and round.
We are, sir, that's why there was a port of order said, so it's done. Okay. All right, number G. And we've kind of discussed it to death too already. Council to discuss, consider, and probably take action regarding purchasing a drone for the use of city staff, and that's Wiggins's also.
Yeah, sure is. Okay, now now we can talk about drones, see? The reason for the drone is to, first off, the police chief and them, the police chief just testified a while ago that it's like $1,200 for that drone and cost them about, what'd you say, $100 to get qualified
Per person.
per person? Is that, okay, all right. So can we have the chief do it? Yeah. Is that his job? No. Because here's what it does. When a chief does it, where does that take him? It takes him away from his job, his police duties. That's his job, his police duties, not finding water leaks. So, and being they've already have a drone, I thought, well, they would know kind of what drone to get because they already have one and they're already qualified. Then they could help train our guys, a couple of our guys, on how to operate it and things. I think it's money well spent. It's not that much money, y'all. And maybe you can't take a drone and see some leaks if grass real high, maybe not. But you can see that grass is green. And like right now, today's world, the way it is, and you can cover so much ground so much quicker than getting out there on a backhoe or riding a side-by-side or whatever it may be. I think there's usage for that. And it's not to take our police away from his police duties, because that takes them off the streets, and when the police need to be on the street, not out there finding a water leak. That's all.
Okay, yes, Miss Lisa?
Chief Dorsey, would you be willing to train Johnny or Jean to fly your drone? I mean, this is Bruceville-Eddy. We don't need 2 drones. I mean, you know, it's just a little tiny town. But the drone's not always active. It's not always in use. Could you share it with the water department? Could you train somebody, or could we send them to training?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's not a problem. We're not constantly utilizing it. We're trying to find, more ways to use it and utilize it, but there is downtime for it, and we're certainly willing to share it. The training, we can do I feel confident we could do all the training in-house and get them ready to take the test, and then it's not, it takes time and you gotta study for sure. But I think, if they spend a little bit of time and prepare for it, they can be successful, and we can certainly help them with that.
Thank you. A question from Ms. McGruer?
So I know that both departments, police and fire, or police and water, work very closely when it comes to emergencies and things. So my assumption would be that if they were to coordinate to have a drone flight on a certain day for a water leak and an emergency came up, that they would then reschedule that appointment for another day when they don't have an emergency that is active, since they already frequently collaborate on fires and medicals and other emergencies. So if council, could you confirm that that's how that collaboration may in fact work?
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir.
So
Richardson?
Mr. Wiggins made the point, it's not much money, which he's right, but every dollar we spend comes out of somebody's pocket.
It
And I
does.
see no reason to duplicate equipment when we can share the equipment.
Okay, do we have a motion? Okay, Mr. Wiggins.
Okay, yes, no, that's a great idea, as long as the chief says that we can utilize their drone. I think it's a great idea, but as far as emergency goes, it's kind of hard to plan them. Plan around them, emergency might come at any time, any day. So, anyway.
Okay.
So but I would like to make a motion that we have at least 2 water guys, get with the chief, and let's work on getting them drone qualified, I'll say.
so there'll be no action taken on this. Okay, so we have.
Yeah, that's a motion.
Yeah, he made a motion that they do it. So number G is gonna be no action taken tonight. He put in a new, agenda item.
Do
that's
what
not-
now?
Okay, the agenda item says, council to discuss, consider, and possibly take action regarding purchasing drone for the use by the city staff. Okay, so we're not gonna purchase a drone, so you're suggesting another agenda item that we get the police department to train our two guys, so that's a different agenda item, sir.
Okay, well,
It's not
let's,
on our agenda.
okay, I'll request that that be on the next agenda
Okay, that'll work.
at a
Okay.
special call meeting.
We can do that. Yeah.
Yes, at a special call meeting.
To have the, Chief
Yeah.
Dorsey to train 2 of our city, workers.
along the lines of water,
Water.
Public Works
To
Department,
learn the drone,
staff,
to learn how to fly.
drone training.
To learn how to fly a drone. Okay. All right. That'll be on the next meeting. Okay, moving right along, staff report. Council to discuss and consider staff report from the city administrator, chief of police, city attorney, consultant engineers, and department head. I have 2 people that have signed up to speak on this staff report. The one of them is Cindy Edmondson, and she just has, it says, staff report. Is there a certain part of the, that you wanted to talk on, or just wanted to talk, ma'am? You got 3 minutes.
It won't take that long. Cindy Edmondson, I live in Eddy. A couple of months ago, whatever, when we had the staff reports, Chief would come up here and kind of give an overview. Gene would come in, overview. Engineer, if we had, we have this Black Rock issue, okay? And so in the last couple of months, it's been, you have to either print the
Ask them.
300-page report, dig through what you want to see for the water report, the chief report, whatever. My request would be, would it be possible for there to be just a Cliff Notes version that they would come up and hit the highlights?
Just the highlights.
Okay, I don't need to have the whole report, but people don't have printers. And to try to look at it on a phone, have you ever tried looking at this stuff on a phone?
It's terrible.
And a lot of people, that is their computer. They don't have a big, I have 2 screens at work. I got a crooked neck because I'm doing this, but it's great, okay? So to expect the citizens, most of them do it through YouTube. I'm grateful that they do on our YouTube channel. But to be able to have them come up and do an overview of those department reports would be very helpful, I think, for the whole city.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
That's something to consider. Thank you.
Pardon? Oh, I thought somebody
Oh,
said.
thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, and Mr. Edmondson, you got one, but you want to wait on the Black Rock? You want to talk about it now? Okay. Well, it said staff report, so the staff report just includes. Okay, you want to talk about Black Rock do we have Black Rock on the agenda? Not for anything but executive, maybe? Okay, you can talk about Black Rock, sir, from this, but we can't, no, because it's not on the agenda. Okay, you want it, okay, hopefully we'll have, I'm praying that we have answers for everybody next council meeting, okay? And that's all we can do, is just hopefully and pray that it happens. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We can only really comment what the attorney allows at this point.
Yes, and right now that's
So,
nothing.
yeah. You're just gonna have to wait until the attorney allows. We're gonna be with her back there.
Yeah, we're gonna be back there, so hopefully we can get you an answer, sir. Okay? Okay, yes, sir.
Me and Graham McGrew are
Gonna work up.
probably going to have us a Saturday meeting. September 12th is what we're trying to shoot for. We'll have a lot of information for you there that's public knowledge So, try to make plans to be at that. It'll be from like 12 to 4, or if it goes
Church.
past that,
Tell
it'll,
him where.
oh, at the Methodist Church on Osborne and Third, at the Family Life Center.
Life
So-
Center,
I'd just
yeah.
like to point something out as well.
Okay, Mr. Richardson?
And correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Prater, but any citizen that wants to talk to you or Graham or meet with y'all, all they gotta do is reach out and you'll pretty much go wherever and
Amen.
meet with them.
I'm going to somebody's house in the morning.
Okay, I just want,
In the morning, so I don't have coffee.
Yeah.
in case anybody didn't know that, I wanna put that out there, I'm sure.
Matter of
almost
fact,
everybody-
Mr. Prater come down here day before yesterday and sat all day long and talked to citizens that came in here, just to meet with him. And what? Yeah, and they called and set up, and he talked to them on the phone, and then they come in here to talk to him, so he sat and talked to them about it, okay? All right, now, okay, does anybody need anything pulled from any of the people that is on the staff report? Does any special, like the city administrator, does he need to say anything? Chief of police, city attorney, consultant engineer, or department heads? Okay, Mr. Wiggins.
Okay, on city administrator. Lawrence is, what is that when you say working with the AMA graphics to create a new city logo and shirts for our city team? What kind of new city logo is it?
So we went through this at one of our budget meetings. I think it was the first budget meeting where we took no action. Brought it up to council. You know, we talked about a lot of things, but one of them was discussion on wanting to get a new logo in place for the city, because there is a problem here. I've seen multiple logos. We don't seem to really have a logo tied down. So I was trying to get one figured out so that way we can be congruent in how we present ourselves to the public, especially whenever people like Gene and team enter properties, they can be identifiable, not just a random shirt. So it's kind of a safety thing that we actually represent the city. Safety for him so he doesn't get shot, and safety for people of our citizens so they know that it's an actual city representative on their porch trying to speak with them. So we need to get that figured out, who we are and what we're going to look like, and people start identifying who we are and we look legitimate and professional. So I want to get some shirts made. So we had a discussion at the last budget meeting, well, the budget meeting before. I've asked what ideas were out there and threw out, what about the BE Sideways brand? I think I heard a little bit about that, but what I mainly heard from the council is go figure it out with staff. So I've been working with staff on trying to figure out what is our logo. At this point, they've picked out a font, and I've shared that in an email. You've got it. All of the council has it. I shot that out, what the graphic looks like. They wanted just a vanilla font that says City of Bruceville-Eddy on the front. So I'm trying to get everyone shirts here. In fact, I still need some responses from all you guys if there is a shirt that you want. I think I've only heard from 2 of you. But I'm trying to get that order finalized so that way we all look alike and you can start wearing your shirts. But at this point, staff seems to just like the logo. I'm calling it a logo. It's just a font that says City of Bruceville-Eddy. But I also still think we need to come up with a logo. So I'm going to propose, and you'll see this at our next budget meeting. I'll be representing on this one more time before we vote to finalize, and I'll be representing on a lot of other things just to make sure we all have buy-in and understand before we adopt that budget and tax rate. But probably going to be bringing back the BE logo as well and some different styles, branded and whatnot looking. So that way you all can kind of tell me which one and give the blessing. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to have some kind of idea of, and then the people listening, some kind of idea of what we're looking at, and you're gonna bring it back to the council at the next meeting?
Yeah, so
budget meeting?
You've got an email.
Whoa.
I emailed all the council, one already on that, with the font, and it was brought to my attention from a different board member from a different board that we have. I won't mention which other board that is. That we need to come up with something better, an actual logo, and I don't disagree. You know, a font is a font, but what is our logo? So I already emailed you guys the font and shirts and all that. So now I tasked that person, fine, go ahead and give me some BE logos. So whenever that comes through, I'll be emailing you guys, and then we should wrap this up at our next budget meeting.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Edmonds, do you have anybody on this report you'd like to hear a report on that you know of, like the police department? Okay, okay. Chief, can you give us a brief of the police?
Real quick, I think, like, we all, I heard, used to just give random updates, but you know, with the length of these meetings, I was told that history-wise, we decided to just change it to asking questions, right, of what was your question, but, I mean, if, just throwing it out there, if we're gonna go back to everyone giving long reports, we can do that too.
Okay, well, she would just like to hear the police report, what's been going on in our city that maybe the citizens don't know about. Right? Is that right? Just something short, sir? If you have anything. It may not even be anything. You can say there's not anything going on, or there's something that's going on that's under investigation we can't talk about, or yes, we've done this and done that. Just something short.
And it doesn't have to be done at this meeting.
Next time.
Yeah, because we're putting them on the spot.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Every
got
month,
it in front of
even since
He
we've,
always comes with it.
Chief, I want to hear all of it. Take me from page 1 through page 20. I want every word. Every word. Let's hear it. Go for it. Take your time.
Okay, first of all, let's say here, Mr. Richardson. I mean, not Mr. Prater. Mr. Prater has one thing.
I just kind of wanted Lawrence to touch on the upcoming ED board election.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
just so everybody can.
Since you were working on
Thank
the
you.
deadline and all that.
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up. Thank you so much.
We need.
So she's not here. Gail was just here, right? Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, so
He'd like for Gail to.
I know she kind of indicated to our secretary that she was going to be stepping away, but I think last time I seen her at the senior citizen, she told me she's still thinking about it, and she told me she would let me know sometime soon, but I still haven't heard what her decision was, whether to step away or not. So we do have one opening, but it might be possibly two so we have applications online. Please submit us an application to be on the ED board.
All right, on Miss Gail, she talked to me earlier today. She's been helping her husband get, with IVs and stuff and having to watch everything. And now that he's getting better, as soon as he is able to be okay, she is fixing to have surgery on her eyes. And so she'll be stepping away from the senior citizens plus this. So she did bring that up tonight. So we try to get, tomorrow's Friday, we'll talk to her and ask her when because she said she's gonna try to have that eye surgery done as soon as possible.
But yeah, so our application is on our city website.
She's traveling tomorrow. She's traveling. She's going to see her grandkids tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So I don't know if she'll be able to
Yeah.
call.
So anyone interested, please pull down the application from our website or come over to City Hall and we'll print it for you and just turn it in. Our next ED meeting will be September, I think, 22nd. We'll let the ED board select their one or two. Depends on the openings that they have. It could be two, but there's definitely one. And then it'll go to the next council meeting, which is 2 days after for finalization.
Okay.
They will also have to pick a secretary as well. That's all.
All right.
And you
okay,
don't have
Chief,
to-
you want to give us,
You don't have to live in the city limits to be on ED.
no, you do not have to live in the city limits to be on this board.
And I believe,
And anybody can apply for it.
Gail is the new city secretary.
I'm sorry?
Ginger. Ginger is the new secretary.
Ginger what?
Ginger's the secretary for EDC.
Oh, it's already been voted on?
I forgot.
It's already been voted on?
So, was it?
When was it voted on? The last meeting, okay. Never mind, it was voted on. Never mind, we don't need a secretary. I'm glad we knew that. That way I wasn't caught off guard. Okay, all right, Chief?
Thank you, ma'am. I can give my normal reports like I normally do, and then I
The
have.
short one,
Okay.
short version.
Do you have a medium?
I can give you numbers, or I can give you some highlights of things that we're doing, or.
Numbers, then narration, and then narration with numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. For the police department for the month of July 2026, We had 172 calls for service, reports-wise for arrest, offense, and incident, total of 13. Criminal offense arrests, total of 5. Crash reports, total of 11 for the month. Citations and warnings, 94. 46 citations, 48 warnings. As far as some of our other activities that we track throughout the month, security checks, 27. Neighborhood patrols, 51. Directed traffic enforcement, 30. For the city ordinance enforcement report, we had a total of 30 cases. 7 were compliant and closed out, 20 non-compliant, total of 3 citations. Types of violations, 3 animal violations, 16 high grass, 7 rubbish, 6 junk vehicles, 4 dangerous buildings, 3 RV travel trailers, and 2 swimming pool violations.
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay.
And then, let's see. A few things that are upcoming. We're going to be hosting, the Bruceville-Eddy Police Department, we're going to be hosting an active attack integrated response air class through Alert September 26th and 27th at the high school. We're coordinating with McLean County Emergency Management. We're hosting an ICS 300 and 400 courses later this year, November 2nd through the 6th, and it's basically incident command courses, intermediate incident command for expanding incidents, and then advanced incident command for complex incidents. We're hosting that in November. We're also working with a lady named Shannon Dion. I won't go into the whole thing about that, but she basically is part of a organization called Secure Our Senior Safety. We're coordinating with her to do we've expanded it to a multi-day, multi-location event. So we're coordinating with her as well as agencies around McLean County that we're going to have her come down for 2 or 3 days and go to different locations throughout McLean County to give the presentations for senior safety. And then the last thing is that I'm working with a company, Site Barricades, working on the truck ordinance signs. I'm finalizing my count as far as what we'll need to order to get those signs put up here in the near future.
All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And as far as Gene's with the water report, he already gave that about how many leaks and stuff during that other thing. Is that okay, ma'am? Okay. See, that worked real fast. Didn't take long. So it didn't hurt a thing. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Now, executive session. Council may meet in executive session to discuss any of the following: consultation with the city attorney, Texas Government Code, section 551.071. Consultation with city attorney, Texas Government Code, section 551.071. That's twice. Okay, and the third time, consultation with our city attorney for Texas Government Code, same 551.071. And let's see if there's another code before I do anything. Okay, it is now 8:40, and our regular council meeting is closed until we get back from executive session. Take care and stay with us. I don't know how long we'll be back there, but we'll try to hurry and get back in here to y'all. All right, it is now 10:21, and the executive session is over, and it is 10:21. Our regular council meeting is here. As far as our executive session, there is no action taken on that tonight. And now we're going to our next thing. Mr. Prater,
Make a motion to adjourn.
I need a second. All right, all in favor? Aye. Aye, amen.